What's up, everybody? This is your boy Chris Reed Beats back with another video, man. Into this video, we are going to be streaming live. Hope that you guys are ready for another live stream. You know, this is pretty much the early morning club right here. We can't call it the breakfast club. This is like the early mornings club. 10 a.m. Thursday mornings. Every Thursday from 10 to 2, we're cooking up beats. Today, we're cooking up a beat in Studio One, and we're going to be using Reason Rack plugin to actually create that beat. So, definitely excited about today's stream. Hope you guys are too. If you're looking for like Studio One, like tips and stuff like that, like that's not what this is. Like, I use Reason. I am a Reason user. Let me show you guys some, you know what I'm saying? Be inspired. Be inspired. Definitely using Reason is my DAW of choice. But in order to kind of, you know, show you guys a little something different, I wanted to get into Studio One and actually use the Reason Rack plugin. So we're going to switch over to the Reason Rack plugin with Studio One open right now, just so you guys can see it. So right here, we are inside of the DAW Studio One with Studio One open right now, just so you guys check my audio here, make sure we good. We should be getting audio. Studio One open. Turn this up. And let me actually switch to the camera. You guys can see me as well. All right, cool. So today we're gonna be in E minor to start us off with this beat. So E minor is E, F sharp, G, A, B, C, D, E. So it only has that one accidental, and the one accidental that it has is the E, is the F sharp. So just anytime you have an F, you know, you're gonna play F sharp. And that's pretty much what you want to be doing for that case. So in Studio One, I see a couple things. So right here, down here, we have our metronome. I'm assuming this is our metronome click. We get some of the same shortcut buttons as Reason. So that 0 on the number pad and the star to start recording. So that's cool. We can lay down something. Cool. So we have that laid down, just a little pattern right there. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna actually do some changing and altering to this. Let's move this one. Let's see, can we move this? All right, cool. So you hold Alt, you can move that down. Cool. All right, cool. So we kind of altered that. I don't like the way this transport moves, but that's all good. So let me see. We're gonna go ahead and play that. Let's see if I can make me a loop or something. Oh, I think that means loop. Let's see, is there a way to turn on the loop? It's gotta be, right? Ah, that button right there. All right. Cool. So I told myself to challenge myself today. What we were going to do is have to use at least 5 of the Studio One instruments and sounds, and then 5 Reason instruments and sounds. So these are all basses. Catchy Noise, what's good, man? Tasia, see you, boo, in here. All right, cool. All right, let's turn off this metronome. I like that one. So definitely need to quantize. I was looking at this earlier, so quantize is over here somewhere. So I'm gonna just Control A, grab all of these things, input chord, mute, velocity. I saw it over here the other day. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Performance. Come on, quantize. Maybe if I right click, quantize. Oh, okay, it's Q. Cool, so that gives us a little bass. Let's see Mojito. Let's see what this is. So we got some synth up in here. All right, cool. So let's actually copy this over. Let's copy this over, make our loop a little longer, and then we can do our bass line with this Mojito patch. Oh, I can record both. Oh, that's cool. All right, so here we go. Bop, bop, bop. Cool. Let's go ahead and go into those notes. Control A, Q to quantize. Let's turn that metronome back on. That's not on time. It has like a little build. So let's see if we can change that so it comes in a little sooner. Yeah, just take the attack down. All right, cool. So all right, so we got Mai Tai, Mojito. Let's go presence. What's this one? Artist instruments, keyboards. Let's not go grand piano just yet. Let's not go keyboards at all, actually. Let's do something else. Guitar. So we can do something like that. All right, let's Control A, Q, quantize though. And then we're gonna find a different patch. These sounds sound very familiar. Oh yeah, that's the one right there. We just need a little effects. So definitely in Studio One. I'm not a Studio One guy, Bino Beast, but it's good to see you, man. Appreciate you coming through to the stream. Today, what we're doing is we're going to use the Reason Rack plugin inside of Studio One. So just getting started with like a little bass. And then we're going to load up Reason Rack plugin inside of Studio One. So right now I challenged myself. I said we got to use at least 5 of the Studio One instruments, and then we're going to use 5 Reason Rack plugin instruments. So we're up to 3 instruments right now, straight from PreSonus Studio One. These are all Studio One sounds. So I'm gonna get into this. So right now we're in the instruments tab. I'm gonna switch over to the effects tab, and let's look at PreSonus effects. Empire looks like they have a whole like guitar rigs suite type situation. Right now I want to get into something else. Let's see what else they got up in here. Expander, fat channel, flanger, level meter. Mixed verb sounds like what I kind of want on here. I just want me like a little. I think that works. Let's change it. Okay, cool. So I think that's a cool little, you know what I'm saying? It has some of the same shortcuts as Reason is what I'm noticing. So, you know, that's our little base for what we got going on. Let's see if we're going to add in some more stuff. Pro EQ. Well, let's check out some of this. Let's see. Just adding in some effects now. Yeah. So one thing I can say, I do like Studio One's look. It's a little, of course, I'm not familiar with it, so it's a little, you know, kind of jarbled right now as it is, but I could see myself, you know, getting into it. Cause you know, it's kind of easy. Okay, you can drag and drop stuff, and you know, things kind of appear. Here's our instrument, and then here's our mixer channel. Let me just put on a little compressor. Put a little compressor on this thing. All right, cool. So we gotta actually, like, you know, put, oh, yes, all right. So moving around, you know, got to get used to that. All right, so there's some of the effects. So we got 3 instruments in here. Let's see what else PreSonus got to give us. Let's throw that Mai Tai back in there again. Let's see if they got something else. They got some leads. They're getting crazy on us. Turn this down some. Ooh, a pad. Okay, cool. Let's can add in some chords. Cool, let's add that in there. Some chords. That was the wrong chord. Let's do that again. So all right, so for those chords, we have E minor right here, E minor, then we go into G major, and then we got a D major. D major right there, starting on D. We want to make D major, D minor. We just move that middle note down 1/2 step. Makes it D minor, D major, D minor. All right, so I think this is some drums. So let's put some little percussion in there. Let's just add that rim shot in there. We'll go in there, double click. We will highlight that, hit Q, quantize. Definitely not going that vibe, but I like the little rim shot right there. Wow. Do a little compression. Do a little compression. Do a little compression like. Go a little compression like. Go a little compression like. Is it even working? Do a little compression like. 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 I don't think it's working. Don't know if this compressor is working or not. Didn't activate right away. All right, so now that we've kind of like built in some stuff, let's go ahead and add in that Reason Rack plugin because we didn't add it in some stuff. So it's really simple to do that. All right, so we have in Studio One, we got these tabs up here, you know, loops, files, cloud, shop, pool, instruments, effects. So right in both of them, there's a folder for Reasonstudios right there. My face is probably in the way. 1 second. So right in here in this instruments, we have instruments and effects, and the Reason Rack plugin is there for both. So we can add in the Reason Rack plugin as another instrument and it'll pull that up. And now we have the entire Reason Rack as a plugin. So let's double click and get this in here. Now, of course, with the Reason Rack plugin, Reason still kind of operates the same. So you still have your, oh wait, let me make sure I'm in Reason. Oh, never mind. Well, here's the browser. I was trying to pull that browser over. So we have our browser here. Let's just reset this device. And we'll pull in some drums. I like that one. Let's play. All right, looks like our F buttons bring up some stuff as well. So F3 brings up the mixer, so that's good to know. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna turn this impact down so this rim is not hitting so crazy. And to pull up this Reason Rack, I'm gonna pull that up again. We're gonna hit play. Let's see, do I get to? All right, let's just actually build that drum sequence out. Then we'll build the entire drum sequence out. So I'll turn my steps from 16 to 64. So that way the clap goes all the way through to the next step, and then hit edit steps. Cool. So now it edits our steps. So we're gonna add in this kick drum, and boom. Cool. So oh, what's up, Aisha? All right, cool. So I'm gonna add another Reason Rack plugin, so we can add some more sounds up in here. That ain't what I wanted. All right, let's not get crazy. Not get crazy. Let's not get crazy. That's the one. Let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy. It's a specific one, that one. All right, and what's cool with the Reason Rack plugin, of course, you can also add in effects the same way you would inside of Reason. So we can just start adding some effects with this. Ooh. I'm gonna change this drum pattern a little bit. And now let's add in that 808. Here we go. And double click into there. Control A, Q to quantize. Yeah. Let's change some of these notes. So let's make this one go down. Let's make this one go. Make that one go down. Yeah, let's do a little sequence. Can I talk? Let's do a little sequence in here. So we'll copy all of these over. Let's make this loop a little longer. Maybe if I put this here. Okay, there we go. So we'll copy that all the way over. Copy that over. Pull this out. Do one more. So let's drop this stuff. There gotta be a way that I can get this. I don't want the drums to be. See, if I'm in Reason, I can hit copy pattern. This just kind of plays it out. I'm not sure if it will just record the audio. I don't think it will. Yeah, so maybe drums not the best thing to use with the Reason Rack plugin until I find a way around it, you know, because I'm thinking there got to be a way to record just the audio or something. The audio from that. Somebody in Studio One would know, you know, they would tell me, oh yeah, man, all you got to do is this. You're making this hard on yourself. But until we have that, I'll just put it on a different pattern. Oh, cool. We can do some automation. So we'll automate it. So we'll automate the drums to come in here. All right. We just needed to go to A like that. So on this one, we don't want it on that. We just want it on anything other than that. And pull this automation over. Hey. Oh. Hey. Okay. All right. I think that came in right. All right, cool. So we automated our drum, so we could do that. So let's take out some of this stuff. So we muted some stuff. We're gonna take out that guitar. Cool. So right around here is usually when I just kind of, oh, no. Keep. Right around here is usually where I'll just like add something in and just start kind of going crazy or something. I knew something like that was gonna happen. Okay, there we go. Let's bring that back. I want a new instrument. Thank you. I don't want that percussion instrument. I think we're gonna go with something else. Give me a flute. Jakey Wakey, I did not make any switches, sir. We are still in Reason. We are using the Reason Rack plugin for sure to make this beat. But we are showing folks how you can use the Reason Rack plugin and other DAWs. This is one of those things, man. Like, you know, that's what's I've been seeing a lot. But I wanted to give it a try personally myself to see, all right, cool, you know, what is the difference? It doesn't matter that we have the entire Reason experience, or is it the Reason sounds? Like, what is it about Reason that draws me to it versus other programs? So there's some things in Studio One that I definitely see as like draws that would like pull me from using Reason, you know, and be like, oh yeah, I kind of like this portion of it and that portion of it, but it's still Reason all day. But I just wanted to show the Reason Rack plugin in another DAW. So since I had Studio One, this is just a demo of Studio One too. And so since I had it, I went ahead and go. Dream workflow wise, hey, if it works for you, for me, Reason's my dream. Like maybe it's because of how long I've been using it. Like you would have to tell me something that Studio One can do that makes it a dream for you, for me to understand. Because for me, it's basically just I know how to use Reason so much, so I don't have the same correlation. Because for me with Reason, it's like, ah, boom, I know exactly how to get here, get there, do this, do that. Still moving around with Studio One, but this literally like would be like the first beat ever made with it. Yeah, that flute's a little dry. I'll have to So we got some effects here in this instrument from Studio One. So reverb, we can turn that reverb on. All right, now it's not so dry. It's a lot of delay. Oh. Make a whole nother sound while, don't we? No. All right, cool. Let's see if they have just like a sampler. Sample one. Cool. We'll go over here to our files and we will switch this over. Stock sounds are hit and miss. You're making them work though. That's my thing. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You got the chord track, quantizing, audio, Melodyne, integrated pitch, time algorithms, and mix effects that can even bleed tracks together. It's addicting. I like that meme where it's like, I'm addicted to this. Not in the literal sense, but it's kind of like that. It's like, oh, I'm addicted to this. Not really, but sort of, kind of. Use Impact for sampling drums. Well, I saw Impact it's not gonna, I want to be able to get into the piano roll and do these hi-hats. That's why I want to do sample one. So I'm gonna do these sounds. I'm gonna go into my documents and hopefully find this drum kit here and find some hats. I don't see a search. Oh, here's some search. Oh, it does have search. All right, cool. So it has search. All right, is it gonna play those for me? Okay, there we go. Let's just use this one. We'll go back to sample one. We'll drop it in there. So now I can, you know, do my pitches with that, and I can just lay this out in the piano roll. So it's not actually drawing it in though. All right, let's. Oh, that's why we need a clip. Just like with Reason, we need a clip first. Okay, now that we have our clip, we can draw that in. There we go. No, I did something I didn't want it to do. All right, cool. So let's start this down here on C3. Cool. So now we have a hi-hat. We can kind of just copy these over. Cool. Cool. Where's our snap? Snap to grid. Let's see. I think I can zoom in here. Pull this over. I gotta get used to that. I don't like the way you move around with it, but you know. Let's see if we can make these smaller. Get some other kind of action up in there. Can we quantize that so it does what we want? Quantize to 132. All right, so here's our quantize options. Cool. Let's copy that over and change that up. I think we need to snap to grid, snap to event, snap to cursor, and loop. I changed my snap, so now it's not snapping how I want it to. Bar. Still not snapping how I want it to. Adaptive. Oops, not snapping how we want it to. Maybe because the quantize changed. Nope. Okay, let's move on. And we're just gonna make these little hi-hats roll. So same kind of shortcuts, you know, hold Alt, you can press the arrow keys to move these down. All right, so definitely Studio One novice, but we're gonna make it work. I don't want this flute in here. And let's actually move this hi-hat pattern over here so we can, let's move this loop too so we can, let's move this. I'm gonna roll it up, roll it up, roll it up. All right, there we go. Okay, now, so we don't want that to just repeat over and over again. So we're going to change this so that it doesn't do that. I think we're going to quantize to some triplets. Cool. And maybe start this lower. All right, let's add in some more reason rack stuff. I'm gonna use some of these players, so we're gonna add in another reason rack. Let me see, something like this polish the store here. Gonna add in a player. So with reason players, I mean, you know what I'm saying, they got a bunch of different players. They got the scales and chords, and we got you know, a couple different other things. I think I want to do arpeggio, and we'll just put it on a different. But not this sound. So get me into something I can use over here. Okay, not leads, not textures. If I do rhythmic, then I don't need to do arpeggio. So let's go polysynths. I'm doing something I wasn't trying to do. All right. And of course, so this is using the player inside the rack plugin. And we can also add in some effects. So we can add in like this synchronous. Let's play this. Cool. Now, because I'm gonna be lazy and I don't want to play that out, what I'm gonna do is just copy over this MIDI, and I'll copy it over to the reason rack, and the player will just play those arps just like that. All right, so what's changing those sounds is actually this synchronous. So I can change this patch to something different. I like that. Synchronous is cool because it has some like it has, you know, all of these effects, and you can automate the effects inside of this sequencer. So it's like distortion, filter, delay, reverb. You can just build out your whole little, you know, how you want things to go. And you have these different banks. So you got bank 1 can be set to yellow. So you say, okay, what happens on yellow? That's our frequency. So the frequency is the filter frequency is being changed on the yellow. Okay, what's happening on 2? The 2 is going to be this pink, and this pink is changing a little bit of the frequency, not much, in this area and this area, right? And then 3 doesn't look like 3 is doing anything, but also there's some reverb happening on pink. So as the filter also adjusts, the reverb also adjusts. So it's just like pretty cool. You could just map some stuff out in there. But let's hear how it sounds with this beat. I was soloing it out. All right, so as we stop these notes, let's actually elongate these notes so everything touches and keep it going. It's a lot of delay happening up in here. Yo, what y'all doing with all this delay? Let's turn some of this delay down. It's a lot of delay, a lot of feedback in there. I'm hearing like a low sound, actually. I'm hearing like a low synth, like a low, like, you know, like growl, like something, you know, like something low. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Maybe that. Something low for sure. Not bass, not like bass driven, but just something low. Just something. Take our octave down. Okay, let's add a little effect to this. So I know they have like this quartet unison effect. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just make that a little bigger. It's not giving me what I was looking for. That's interesting. As soon as I say that, it's gonna move to something else. Okay. Okay, play it. What are these notes? I get weird, y'all. I get weird with it. All right, let's copy that over our little, this will be our little chorus section, you know, a lot of energy, a lot of stuff happening up in here. Then we'll never see this beat ever again unless I buy the full software. cool. So now we can go back over to this Reason Rack plugin. I'm hearing something else. We can add in the alligator. We can add in this alligator, you know, make some movement. Not that much movement. And we can literally automate when this comes in, right? So I'm thinking, so I'm gonna automate it so that during the hook, it doesn't play. So during the hook, I don't want it to play, but in the verse, I do. So in the verse, I want that automation to come on. I think I need to move it to another one. No, it should be this one. Oh, there's no notes there to play. Okay, cool. So let's move the notes over. So now we should hear it. Are there no notes there? Am I on the wrong thing? I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, these are the notes that we want. Yeah, let's get over here. Let's get out of okay, so Reason Dog looks way better. I mean, you know, there's something to the way, you know what I'm saying, things look, you know, but you know, like here it's very sequencer heavy. You know, this whole sequencer is really, you know, where everything is. You know, of course you can move stuff around and, you know, you can highlight different windows and stuff like that, but you know, and you know, hey, as you work with the program, you know, you get things to do different things. Right now I'm just trying to figure out how I can get back to my MIDI notes. So I'm on the automation, but I'm just trying to get back to the actual clip. I'm trying to get out of this automation. I can't get out of this automation so I can get that clip back. It's got to be a way, right? All right, let's unsolo this while I figure this out. We can listen to it at least. Oh yeah, we got rid of that. I'm not tripping. Why don't we add that in for fun? You know, I like having fun with my beats, man. All right, cool. Let's oh, this was playing with it. No. Okay, copy this. All right, there we go. Undo. Get that out of there. Move. Didn't ask you to record with me. It was recording with me. That's why I did that. Pull this over. Double click. Get in there. Control A. Quantize. Move it. Make it work. Didn't quantize how I want it. So we're going to control. Hold that. Quantize again. Let's see if it gives me a quantize I want. You know, Quantize is never perfect, so you gotta get in there. It was good all the way to there, so we gotta shift this over some. Let's make a new loop here. Get this loop here. Yeah. So move this one back a little. Not that much. Still coming in too soon. So we're gonna close this off. Now how do I up, shift and move them all down? Shift and down arrow to move them all down. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. Now we just need to be able to automate this. Oh, cool. You can automate it as well. So we're going to automate this. Why did I do that? I shouldn't have did that so soon. So I just want to automate it so that it starts wherever it is and then kind of builds. So that's an easy automation. Now, how do I get out of automation? Ah, display off. There it is. Cool. So now I can come down here, turn that display off, and I can add this over. Save. All right, Studio One Reason Rack plugin 1. And we'll save that so we know it's saved. Let's go back here. Let's change this a little. All right, cool. So, still, Studio One, Reason Rack, DAW. So of course we have our mixer here, and any of these things can also get the Reason Rack as an effect, and not necessarily the you can add in effects versus instruments. So we can add this, and then we can add the Reason Rack plugin effect, and now we have access to their different effects. So if I open my browser, I can throw on a mastering. I can throw on like a gentle mastering, a default suite, and I think that's gonna play. Oh yeah, it's on. So we can see that Reason is running this entire combinator suite through this as an effect, right? So we can turn this stuff on. Of course, this is not, mixed any kind of appropriate way, but we can turn some of this stuff on. Turn this down. So this limiter is like really, kicking in right now. It's really kicking in. We can just turn the limiter off. Then we're going to get this hard clip, this soft clip, but it's going to give you like a hard limiting when you have this limiter off, because it's not ducking the sound down anymore. Now it's just like, all right, cool. You want everything to be loud all the way at the top? Cool. Let it run. Where is that sound? We gotta find that. Bring you back in. All right, we're having too much fun. We're getting all over the place. Mr. Frosty Beast, man, what's good, man? It's good to see you in here, man. Let me just take a second real quick. Say hello to all of my peoples that have come through the stream so far. We got Catchy Noise Production, my wife Tasia, she's watching. Bino Beats, Aisha is watching. Jakey Wakey, Blaze FM came through. Willie Jackson, Mr. Frosty Beats, and Salove. S.A. Love, something like that. Let me know what it's supposed to be. So thank you guys for coming through to the stream. We are streaming today from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Having lots of fun here in Reason. What is that, by the way? What's that it sees? What's this on my video? That's interesting. I've never seen that before. Where is that coming from? Something over there. Anyway, I wanted to say, so right now we have been cooking up very first beat in Studio One. Never used Studio One before. And oh, I can see the other camera. Hey man, glad to see you come through, bro. It's always good to see you. Yeah. Oh, there we go. This thing got moved over. All right, cool. So making beats inside of Studio One, but we are using the Reason Rack plugin to actually bring in some of those effects from Reason and some of those instruments from Reason. So a lot of the sounds that you're hearing, what I told myself was I was going to do 5 from Reason, 5 from Studio One. It kind of turned into like 3 from Studio One, 3 from Reason, but we're using a bunch of Studio One effects, a bunch of Studio One instruments, as well as Reason effects and Reason instruments. Right now, the last thing that we did was we actually added in the Reason, we added in the Reason default suite, so that you can see, kind of did some just leveling, just kind of making the beat a little louder, because it's not mixed and won't be probably. Really need to like name this stuff or something, but saving it. One thing that I did see like some people complained about was that Studio One was a little what's the word, like buggy, crashes a lot. I haven't crashed. I've been using it for about an hour. I'm streaming 4K, stream 60 frames per second. Hopefully it looks good. And I haven't had any problems with the actual DAW itself, and it's the demo version. So maybe it's people's computers. I don't know. Definitely running the Reason Rack plugin. I don't think that it's a simple plugin to run. Like it does have a lot of moving parts in it. I'm using multiple effects in those instruments. I know that some plugins just in general are like, they're just CPU heavy. So like this Analog Lab, has really good sound. I like a lot of the sounds in it, but it just, in my use, is just, I've just noticed that that's when I usually start to have some issues. And anyway, don't mind me, I just get distracted. $15 a month for full version and a bunch of sound effects if you get PreSonus Sphere. Now, I've been noticing that a lot of different companies are moving into the, a lot of companies are moving into the subscription model, right? Native Instruments, I noticed, they have a subscription plan. I think it's been up for at least a year or coming into a year now. But basically what you get is you get like the first complete basic, and not even all the instruments you would get in complete basic. and I think it's like $10 a month, but you get access to some of those contact libraries, a few, and some of the instruments. You get Massive X. So I don't know what Presonus gives you. He says it gives you the full version and a bunch of sound effects, sounds and sounds effects. I'm assuming. 15 bucks a month. If it's the only DAW that you're using, cool. I say the same thing for Reason Plus. If Reason is your DAW and you're like, oh man, I'm on Reason 5 and I'm still on one of them versions. I'm still on Reason 5. I haven't updated since Reason 5 because I got one of them versions. If you're that type, then it's like, hey, for you, that would be a good choice to make. That would be a good decision. Go ahead, get Reason Plus. You can get it for $1 for the first 30 days. And then after that, it's $20 a month. But of course, it gives you access with the Reason Rack plugin. It gives you the sound collection with the companion app. It gives you sound packs that are weekly updated. So if Reason is your DAW, but you're like, I don't really want to update, I can't spend the money to upgrade to the full, I think Reasons would be good. So a lot of people have subscription plans and subscription models that you can use. And some of them good, some of them not so good. Some of them give you a lot. Some of them give you a little something different. So it just really just depends on what you're gonna use. How go live on YouTube? It's Reason 13, Reason 12. Not sure what you're asking, but definitely use Reason 12. After we get out of Studio One, we'll jump into back into Reason 12. So yeah, lots of different subscription models are out there, and you can always take advantage of them. Like I said, my choice is Reason Plus. I've been using Reason Plus since December of last year, and I use primarily, I just like it because whenever they come out with new instruments, like when it came out with BVX, I had access to it. And they came out Bassline Generator, had access to it. So, a lot of different things that they're adding into, the software I have access to, versus if I bought Reason 12, the full version of Reason 12 as well. So I have the full DAW version, but it's just in terms of actually using actually getting the newer stuff, it's cool to have that subscription model. All right, cool. So I'm gonna play this out one more time. The full beat of what we made here in Studio One. All right, so the people have spoken. So if you are one that wanted, I see some people did. It says 67% make more beats tutorial. So if I see that change to YouTube, then that's when I'll switch over to the YouTube tutorial. So we're gonna close that out, and we're gonna get into Reason. So the Studio One Reason rack plugin session is done. Moving into Reason 12 only. We're gonna move into Reason 12. Don't be trying to look at my login situation. We're gonna jump into that. I'll show you guys some of these sound packs. Let's look at this one. This is a new one. I like this because you can just say install, boom, open in Reason, and it's there. I like that. I keep telling myself I need to get halftime, and then I never do it. I'm trying to create this. I know there's a way that you can do it. Okay, so there's a way that I can. I've seen someone do it before. If y'all don't know what I'm trying to do, then let's turn this off. Let's move this up. Something simple. We're gonna make this thing rumble a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just gonna use that same little pattern. It's too low. All right, so right now I'm just basically trying to, you know, create like a little pattern, like a little feel, like a little you know, a little something. Maybe change this up, do some variation on the 808. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe this way. Add another one in there. All right, cool. Let's add in some sounds in here. Let's go to Reason sounds. I'm feeling plucky. Let's give me something to pluck. Maybe a little higher. Cool. We'll add that in, a little pattern. All right, cool. So if I have that and I double that, then what I can do is I can make like a little change here. I can make like a little difference, different situation happen. So we have this pattern, and this second half is going to be different. Okay, so this part will be the part that's different. So I'm gonna change it to a different color. So all of this will be the same pattern, but this one we're gonna hit F8, pull up our tool window, and then I like using this alter notes. And usually I go 40%. Let's go 45%, and we just hit apply, and that's gonna change some of the notes. Only 45% of the notes. So we hit it again, that'll change more of the notes. So that's a way to easily, like, you know, manipulate your patterns, because it's kind of like a randomized change, right? Just to give it some flavor so it's not the same pattern over and over again. So I feel like with this, it's already kind of building into something cool. And like, I could do that thing where I like mess it up, you know what I'm saying? So I'll try not to. Trying not to mess this up, because I feel I like the vibe of it already. So I think the drums is really what's gonna do it. So let's just keep building though. Let's see, is it time to do a little transposing? Let's do a little 2 transpose up. Let's go down 1. I like the original. What y'all got? What y'all got up in Scenic? Okay, let's. I don't know, some kind of percussion loop or something, you know, it's just something. Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Let's do some parsec. Let's get some parsec up in there. Let's do some, I kind of like what I was doing, but maybe a different sound. Maybe something with a lot of reverb. Yeah. Yeah. It's not changing though. Okay. So what we're adding in is like counter melodies, right? We have our main melody here, our main melody. And we have a secondary melody that came through, which was and then we have a little bell, and we have like this little percussion loop. Give it a little bounce. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Something to add in a little. I've been using this umph because it just has like a lot of different sounds and stuff in it. So I'm doing that thing I do, y'all. Don't do that thing that you do, Chris. So we're not gonna use them off club drums. We're gonna pull in a redrum. We're gonna pull in this redrum, and we're gonna actually find some sounds, and we're gonna take our time and find some sounds. I've been going to this kit a lot. Just give me like a nice little clap. You know. We're gonna add another redrum just for fun. Pull in a mimic, get some hi-hats going. Let's draw this out. Let's get some hats going in this thing. I don't want that pattern. Okay. Let's change this to 60 triplet. Okay, cool. I saw a trick that you can do with the Quantize with these ticks to kind of just give it a little movement. But I don't think that's what we want to do. Hold on. That ain't what we want to do. Not on this time. Not on this time. That's not what we want to do. I'm gonna control all, control A, highlight all of these. Oh wow, look at my face is stuck. It's frozen. My face is frozen. The beat just took over me. Took over my body. That's why we got 2 cameras. All right, now let's copy over this hi-hat pattern. So what I was saying was we're going to Control A, and we're just going to go to this position and just nudge him over a little bit. This is our clap. This is hi-hats. Let's copy that clap over so it's on there. Hey. Okay. I think this is C major. I think so. 140 BPM. Done. All right, man. All right. I like that. It's got a little bounce to it. Of course, one thing, it's in mono. So my stream is in mono. So since it's in mono, you're only gonna hear it, one side. So some of those sounds you might not hear since I did some panning. Usually I try not to do a lot of panning because of that fact. I want to try to do something smooth, and then we're gonna use our last hour. We're gonna get in that YouTube because I already prepared some, you know what I'm saying, to show. So we're gonna switch back over to Reason real quick, and then come on, button, work. All right, cool. There we go. So we're gonna go back to Reason. We're gonna work on something a little more soulful. Something a little more soulful. I'm gonna try and get soulful. See if I hear anything in my head, anything leading me to any places. All right, man. Oh, let's see. Cool. Sound is still good. What do you say to people who say Reason sounds are not fat? Reason sounds are not fat. All right, let's go to specific Reason sounds right now. We'll go to a bass sound. What do I say to it? I say they don't know what they're doing. Like fat, like let's get into some combinators real quick. Let's just get into something. I don't know if you realize, but like that whole last beat that I played, I mean, is that beat not fat? I mean, that whole last beat, other than the drums, is Reason stock. Everything in there there's no VSTs. These are all Reason sounds. So like the 808 is not stock. Everything else in there is stock. It's a pretty full sound. Pretty full sounds there. Let's turn off this delay. That's interesting. Nah, that's too fat, if you ask me. How do I get rid of this? Yeah. Need to move this mic a little bit. Yeah, I would just say it's all about where you looking. We going reason stock. This reason stock right here. If I can play this keyboard. Reasonstudios is in the building. What's up, Reason? So, of course, earlier in the stream, we did some Studio One with Reason as a James. What's good? We did Studio One Reason Rack plugin. That was a cool session. Let me see this. So adding this pulverizer, and we'll put it on a. We'll do a Reason piano. It's all Reason stock. You know what I'm saying? We'll do a process pianos, and give me the Big Apple Jazz. Let's turn that down. I mean, fat. I mean, we talking fat? Come on, man. They talking about fat. We go all the way back to Maelstrom. We go all the way back to Maelstrom. We don't even have to do Thor. We don't have to do Europa. Let's go back to Maelstrom. Let's throw something in here. Let me put something on here. Let's put this pulverize on here. Let me put this scream on here real quick. Let's make something crazy. No, it's too fat. A little reverb on that. I mean, that's pretty fat. I mean, play it how it's not supposed to be played. This is a lead. We're gonna play it. Make our own little sound real quick. Fat? Fat? Let me see something. Don't play this bass. I mean, you know, let's throw something on it though. You know, let's. Da, 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 da. Okay. Don't play the same thing. Okay. Make it difficult. Come on, let's do it. You can play it. You can do it. Make it funky. I mean, you know, add in some of this mod wheel right here. Add in some of this mod wheel. Do some automation, you know what I'm saying? Just hit the record button. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna tune down some of these automations. I'm gonna just grab the tops of them and pull them down some because I don't want them that high. I mean, but even if we went like Reason drum kits. Now my bass line is too fat. I can't hear nothing else. My favorite thing to do is just add a beat map. Add a beat map onto these drums. You know what I'm saying? Change the map over here to this lava, funky lava. Hit spawn a couple times. Hit random density a couple times. Let's just see what it gives us. All right, yeah, let's not do that. Gotta move some of the stuff around. This should be D1. Move it around. Pull it up. But I'm not going that way with this one. That's too jazzy, you know what I'm saying? Just to show you, like, oh, okay, cool. You know, it's a couple different things that you can do. I know you know, and you know we know, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Show them the video, you know, if you want. Show them the video. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, you know what I'm saying? What about... Oh, hold on. Let me just go back to the drum. Let me actually go into the drum sounds and use some of their drums, too. I mean, thousands. All these drums. What is this? Come on, man. Fatten it up if you need to. I need some sounds. I mean, it's tons of sounds. Give me this one. Different. That's different. We get West Coast on them. Okay, don't blame my bad playing, you know what I'm saying? Break it down real quick. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? Change it up a little bit. Hit this quantize. Okay, everything is a little too quantized right now. Let's add some change up in here. Let's move these hi-hats around. Let's move this rim shot so it comes in earlier than our little bongo. Maybe later. Let's try later. Let's see what later sounds like. I think I like it before. Yeah, I like it like that. Let's see what other hi-hats they got. It's all reason stop. I can get with that. Give me another redrum. Let's go back. What am I, a DJ? Just want to add in some stuff. No, don't do that. All right, so we're gonna hit Control B, pull up this browser. Rack extensions, Reason, electric bass. Go to combinators, jazz producer. Let's see what that sound like. So I didn't end up getting Teltegris. I didn't end up getting the Rode, but I still want it. Where's that? I still want this Rodecaster Pro 2. It was released yesterday, and if I had went to like I think maybe Guitar Center, and like if you buy it from Rode, or if you buy it from like Sweetwater, and then they have to send it to you. So I was like, I'm trying to go to Best Buy. I know Best Buy is gonna have it. I'm trying to just go to Best Buy, pick it up, same day, and Best Buy didn't have it. I didn't check today yet because I had the string. Um, the only thing I'm willing to like put some money into would be that, because like I said, if you guys were checking out my little community post about the Rodecaster Pro 2, I want to get that because the Rodecaster Pro 2 is great for like this, like live streaming. So I could have a mic plugged into the Rodecaster and I could be running my Reason and playing my instruments. Right now, I'm down a line in. I'm down a line in because I'm running my output from the Focusrite Scarlett back into the input of it. So it's like, all right, I'm down an input so I can add an instrument, but now I'm using a USB mic for my microphone. So anyway, just a whole lot of workarounds, but something like the Rodecaster 2, and of course other interfaces. If I get another interface with more inputs, yeah, that would be dope. But something about the Rodecaster, like I said, it just has some other features that I'm really looking for. Dope, Ryan. Ryan, glad to see you in the stream, man. And I see your message, so I'll be looking out for that email. Hope to see that soon. Sounds like good news. Definitely appreciate, what I'm saying, hearing from you guys over at Reason Studios. Definitely appreciate you guys and all of the, just communication and support that I've been receiving from you guys has been awesome. Definitely has been a big help to my channel, just in YouTube in general, but Reason as a program, just unlocked everything in terms of my music production. So just super dope to, what I'm saying, just even see you guys in the stream. You don't understand how long I've been like watching videos from Reason Studios, just trying to learn how to use the program, just watching all of the neat beat cheat sheet videos and just the live streams and everything like that. So, to see, Reason Studios in the chat, a small YouTuber like me, see Reason Studios in the chat, Ryan Harlan in the chat. I mean, it's like, it's big stuff for me. It's revolutionary for me. So I appreciate you guys. Humbled for sure. And yeah, I'm gonna get back to these beats. We love your streams, Jenny Sexy. Hey, yeah, I'm every Thursday. Every Thursday I'm on. I took this time out to be like, all right, cool. We gonna go on Thursdays, 10 to 2. So we got one more hour to go. And I have another presentation, a YouTube presentation that I want to do in a little bit. But I'm going to try and cook up one more track in Reason before we get to that. So earlier we did Reason rack plugin inside of Studio One. I know there's a lot of people that like Studio One. So we started our stream with that. Then we cooked up a little dark beat. And now we just got a little jazzy, little jazzy, little... I like that low. I like the bass. I like this bass. I love. And of course, always, you know, the pressure also builds on. The pressure builds in. Where's this other camera? It's not working. I'm gonna take these same sounds. I'm gonna do something different. That's pretty much the same thing. I need a new sustain pedal. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, maybe that one. Cool. Let's do something with that. Mm-hmm. Oh God. Mm-mm. When I was time for you. Mm-hmm. I like that one. Yeah, just that one right there. Let's cut this out. Oh, man. It's getting hot. Oh yeah, that's where I saw that the little trick, so you know, can do these ticks and just kind of change these up so that it changes the start. That's from Seth Nitty. I saw one of his Reason streams. He did that not stream, it was a video, but he added these ticks in to his MIDI notes to kind of change where they started and ended, and just kind of give it some flavor in terms of where the note starts. I think I got enough velocity. Not what I was trying to do. Boom, boom, boom. Slow it down a little bit. Let's change this little baseline riff around. We'll use this alter notes. Let's do it one more time. Let's do it again. Let's get something different. Let's quantize it. No. Well, that's the thing when you do these. You do these little riffs. Yeah, let's turn the BPMs up a little bit. We can maybe do something for one of my favorite artists, Blast. Blast, one of my favorite artists. So he would you know, kick, rim shot. Yeah, this little double kick. Then we'll just take that out. Maybe it's a little too fast now. like this little jazzy little bass line, but you do something a little more simple. You do something with that. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, definitely something like that. Something a little smoother, a little more bass, a little more 808 sub. I don't even know if we would bring this back in or not. Yeah, probably not. Okay, we gotta copy this. We gotta make another one. Still C minor, but this one is supposed to be 93 BPMs. And we'll move this guy and slap this back over and take this back down to 93. I do like that too. I need some air. I need some air. I need some air. I need some air. All right, so let's see. Okay, this was still working. Oh, it does say front. Okay, cool. We good. We still going till 2. I'm finna set up this next portion for this next part of the video. My white balance is crazy on this camera right here. Can't get it back. This other camera won't turn on. So that's all right. We're just gonna rock with it. Got me looking a little orange, got a little tan. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Thanks, Holla Sounds. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Sounds good in my ears. It's hard to tell what the stream hears. I was listening back earlier. You know, it's life. But I'm finna take a break, and then when I come back at 1:30, I'm gonna be sliding into the YouTube tutorial. So see you guys in a minute. All right. I would put that right over my little logo. I think I have nothing in the corners. Come on. Hopefully that turns on. All right, cool. Here we go. All right, so this thing is distracting me. All right, so if you are wondering how you can monetize your YouTube channel, but more so even just grow your YouTube channel, I'm going to kind of just give a few of my tips and tricks and things that I did over this past year in order so I could get to my channel to the position that it's at right now. It's by no means anything extravagant or, great. There are other YouTube channels that are doing way better, but I definitely followed a lot of their tips and strategies. And so I want to share some of those strategies with you guys. So if you appreciate content like this, I would appreciate it if you watch. And if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the chat and I'll get with them after our presentation. So this is my YouTube journey. This is my YouTube monetization journey. This is how I was able to monetize my channel in less than a year. As a matter of fact, even before I started to actually earn any AdSense or any monetization through YouTube, I was already generating income and revenue from YouTube. So there's a lot of different ways that you can do that, and I'm going to share some of those ways with you today. First of all, when it comes to starting and building up your YouTube channel, I have went through this step-by-step series. So going through the steps, I would begin at finding your niche. And your niche is, what are you going to be talking about in your channel? What specific genre, what specific information are you going to be tackling with your channel? It's important that you understand that YouTube is a place for learning and entertainment, education and entertainment. And when you put the two together, you get edutainment. So some people want to be educated. Some people want to be entertained. If you could do both, then that will really help to grow your channel. But you need to have a niche. You need to have a specific topic, a specific something that you are specifically great at, or, that you have focused on. And when you have that focus, then that really just helps your channel to have a specific focus that you'll be able to tackle, and that you'll be able to use that focus in order to gather people who are looking for that specific information. So you want to have a niche. So if it's in music, it doesn't have to just be all music, right? I mean, music has tons of genres. There's metal, death metal, rock, jazz, right? Hip hop, trap, gospel. There's all kinds of music. So you want to even niche down. If your niche is genre, you want to go down even further. I look at it like, in terms of like a skyscraper building, all the way at the top, at the very top of the floor is the overall broad subject matter that you're going to be covering. And so if it's music, you want to just keep continuing to go down the floors of that skyscraper until you get all the way down to the bottom of the bottom floor. So, if music is the very top of that skyscraper, then as you travel down, maybe you say, okay, we're going to do hip hop music. Okay, within hip hop music, what kind of hip hop music are you going to do? And then what are you going to be doing with that hip hop music? Are you going to be creating it? Are you going to be teaching it? Are you going to be critiquing it, reviewing it? Because there are tons of channels that are specifically just about reviewing music, right? So it's like, okay, Kendrick Lamar just dropped Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, and we're going to review that. We're going to do a first reaction. We're going to do a reaction channel. And so all we're going to do is hip hop songs, and we're going to review and do a reaction of those hip hop songs. And you can become the person that just simply reviews that. If it's tech, of course, tech is huge, right? So one way you can niche down from tech is saying, okay, I'm going to do all Android, or I'm going to do all Apple, right? I'm going to do Microsoft, or I'm going to do these specific companies, because if I do a specific company, then I'm already putting myself into a specific bracket, and I can travel outside of that bracket. But I think of people like Soldier Knows Best, and his YouTube channel is all about Apple products, right? And Marcus Brownlee, for example, MKBHD, he does a lot of Apple products, but he's not afraid to go into the Android products with phones. And so his channel is broad, but it's mainly tech, right? And so with that, people know, okay, if it's something tech related, I know I can go to this place, and depending on what I'm looking for, I'll be able to find it from him. So you want to go with that in mind. You want to have that niche. Then you want to think about a goal. What is your goal with this YouTube channel? There are people who have YouTube channels that simply want to just upload something. They want to have storage for their videos. They don't want to have a bunch of videos on their computer, so they upload it to YouTube because they know that it's a place that will host their videos. That's cool too. You could absolutely just use YouTube in that manner. Or if you want to share it with your friends and families, it's an easy way to put a video up, share it with your friends and families. You're not looking for millions of views. But when you have a goal in mind, saying you want to grow your channel, or you want to, get to the process of monetizing, or you just want a lot of subscribers, you want to use it for your business, have a goal set, have something in set that you can say, okay, this is the reason why I'm using YouTube, because as you have that goal in mind, it will push you toward what you're going to do with your channel. If you're going to upgrade your equipment, if you're going to, try different types of videos, if you're going to, plan things out strategically, when you have a goal in mind, it'll help you move those things forward in that way. Are you trying to educate? Okay, cool. Did my last 5 videos actually teach anything? Did they educate anybody on anything? Or did I pretty much just try to entertain them with something, right? It'll help you push, how you do your videos. And then you want to kind of think about whether or not this is a hobby or a job. If this is a hobby, then this is something you can do in your spare time, and you have something else that's bringing in your income, and you're not really trying to get it to a position where it's going to bring in any income. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, you're cool. That's a hobby. That's just something that you do on the side. And YouTube can be very fun to do it in that way. If you're like me, where you like creating videos, I will film anything and edit it and post it. As long as I have somebody that will look at it, I will film pretty much any kind of video, and also just honing my craft with film and photography and everything like that. So it could very much be a hobby for me. Didn't really want it to be a job in the sense of that it's like, okay, this is my 9 to 5, this is what I'm gonna do every single day, so I'm somewhere in between the spectrum of hobby and job. It's somewhere where it's like, okay, I'd love doing it for fun, I'll do it, I'll make videos whether I'm gonna get money from them or not, but eventually down the line I would like to see some passive income coming in from the channel. So that's kind of like the thought process that goes behind, a hobby or a job. Once you are thinking about these first 3 things, the next thing that I would do, or the next thing that I did, was begin to research. So I began to research other channels that were moving in the way that I was thinking, other channels that had similar niche, similar goals, and similar, on the spectrum of hobby and job. What did their channel look like? And I could tell the difference between somebody who's posting consistently every single day, and they are specifically, using their thumbnails, their titles, they're using, how to in their title, because they're trying to generate and bring in a lot of people. So you can just tell the difference between somebody that's like, okay, I'm beat cook up, I'm gonna make a beat today. That's more on the hobby side. But if it was somebody that was like, okay, I'm going to teach you how to make a Travis Scott beat, that's something that people are searching for. So research is important, because it's basically saying you're going to look into what are other people doing, and what do I want to do with my channel, and then what's the information information that I need to know so that I can actually present that to people. So you got to research some stuff. Then you want to make a plan. How often are you going to record your videos? How often are you going to edit them? You know, how often are you going to post them? You know, have a plan in place. All of this is like structuring your channel and structuring your mindset before you actually even get into making videos. But of course, some of these, you know, you could probably skip 2 and 3 if it's not about monetization, or if it's not about building a really big channel. You could probably skip 2 or 3 and you could just go, you know, straight for, you know, number 7. And I see my numbers is kind of backwards. But with that, you want to make a plan. You want to make a plan so that you say, okay, I know I'm going to film on this day. I know I'm going to edit on this day. I'm going to film 10 different videos on Saturday, and I'm going to edit them throughout the week and post them as I edit them, right? That's a structure that you could do. You know, I want to have 1 video per week. So that's 4 videos a month, and I'm going to dedicate the entire week to putting that 1 video together. That's something you could do, right? So, but you want to have a plan in place for how you're going to actually make those videos. And then the next step is making videos. It should be number 6, but the next step is make videos. So what that means is actually sit down with your camera. If you have a camera, if you have just your cell phone, whatever you have that you can use to make videos, just start making them. You're going to end up making a lot of videos before you actually see real growth on your channel. So it's really important that you start making the videos. Start making them, posting them. The better you get at recording your videos, the easier your editing job begins, and the better your editing gets, the more you can actually post. So you just want to just start making videos and getting into the habit of it. And if editing video is not your thing, but you want to be a part of this YouTube community, then what you need to do is learn. Go to Skillshare, go on YouTube, learn how to record yourself, learn how to be comfortable on camera, things of that nature, because, you know, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to make YouTube videos. So you got to learn how to record yourself and make videos. So, you know, same thing with editing. If you're not strong with editing, then you should probably, no, not probably. If you're not strong with editing, you need to learn how you can edit. Pick a program that you're comfortable with, that you like how it looks based on your budget, and pick that program and stick with that program. So if you're on Apple, you know, you have iMovie that's completely free, or you can upgrade to Final Cut 10. And if you upgrade to Final Cut, they have tons of plugins and things that you can use to add some graphics and things to your videos. And it's weird because those things actually matter, you know, whether or not you have lower thirds or whether or not you have transitions. Those things actually matter in the broad spectrum of things. Of course, you know, you have people who make videos about anything and then they post them and then they go viral. But in terms of this YouTube content creation, there's a specific formula, and you can follow that formula and you can bend it to your will if you like. But those things matter. So find a program that you can actually edit in, learn that program, learn what you need to learn to edit your videos the way you need to edit them, and then start posting them. And the last step, well, not the last step, the next step is consistency. Whatever you decide in this step-by-step process, you have to be consistent with it. So if you're going to do research, you have to be consistent with your research. If you do research for your first 10 videos, but not for your next 10, then you're going to see a difference between those second set of 10 videos. So you definitely want to be being consistent with all of your music production. You want to be consistent in what you're doing with your channel. So, you know, if you're updating on a specific time, if you're uploading at a specific time, you want to make sure that you're actually uploading at that time. You want to make sure that you are creating your videos around the same time, editing them the same way, uploading them the same way, giving yourself a specific look and a specific way that you appear on camera. You want to have some consistency. The more consistent you are, the more people begin to understand you and trust you and know you as a creator, because you're the same every time you appear on camera, and you know, they know when you're going to upload, they know what kind of stuff they're going to get. So you want to be consistent. And the last step is to optimize. And to me, that's when we're talking about things like, you know, making sure your thumbnails, titles, and everything like that is on point. Making sure you have a consistent look with your channel. If you have a specific color scheme, or if you have a specific genre that you are a part of, making sure that all of those things flow within your channel. So from the moment that they see a video to they go to your channel to check out the rest of your stuff, you want to optimize that and make sure your channel banner and your profile image is up to date and everything looks good. That's the optimize step. And it's also about optimizing how you record your videos. So maybe if you started making videos with just your cell phone, when you get to the optimize stage, now that you've been doing it for a while, maybe grab another camera. So like, for example, this is a Nikon camera, and this Nikon, I'll show you right now. So this is a Nikon camera. It has a 50 millimeter Yongnuo, I think is the name of the brand of the camera. It's a 50 mil 1.8. So the shallow depth of field means my background is much blurrier, and it's brighter with the 1.8 aperture. So even though I have lights on, if I was at a higher aperture, it would look a lot darker. So you can upgrade into some camera equipment and microphones and lights and things of that nature so that you increase and improve your video production. That all comes inside of the optimize stage. All right, so just looking at the overall YouTube requirements for monetization specifically, and you can find this on underneath YouTube's policy for monetization, and it's pretty simple. Follow all the YouTube channel monetization policies. They have a hyperlink for you to actually see what those are, but a lot of them have to do with, you know, if you want to monetize your channel, you want to check yourself when it comes to like swearing and cursing, using profanity, showing like not family friendly stuff. So you want to be as family friendly as you can. Of course, there are some channels that are not family friendly and they still get monetized and they still do well. But you know, you want to keep in line with the monetization policies, because just like with your channel in general, if you're doing things that's not a part of their policy, then what's going to happen is you're going to get strikes and you're going to get knocked down and you're taken out of the YouTube partner program. So you want to keep those policies. You got to live in a country and region where the YouTube partner program is available. So right now, because of things that's going on in the world, there are certain countries that are not even, they're just completely excluded from the YouTube partner program. So if you live in a country where that happens, then, you know, you might be excluded. Pretty much my viewers are here in America. So I know that pretty much whoever is watching me is not going to have to worry about that. But if you happen to find this video and you're in a different country, you got to check the YouTube policy so you can see what countries are available. You got to have no active community guideline strikes on your channel. So that's if you had an issue with your channel. Oh, look, how it sounds from UK. But UK is good to go. They have monetization there as well. Community guideline strikes are when you are uploading copyrighted material, you get copyright claims. Copyright claims are not problems, but they can become copyright strikes. And you can get strikes on your channels for uploading too much copyrighted material, which would be like other people's videos, other people's songs, other people's music or content. So if you're doing that a lot, then your channel can get stricken. And then it's enough of those, you'll just be completely just disregarded from the program at all. You could be at 900 subscribers and 3,000 watch time hours, be right there on the brink. But if you do too much and you get you're in the wrong position with the community guidelines, then they just take you out the program altogether. You just won't be able to do it at all. So you want to watch yourself on certain kind of videos that you post, certain kind of topics that you cover, and as well as using copywritten material. All right, so this is the part where most people understand and most people know, about the whole YouTube monetization. This is what comes up the most. 4,000 public watch time hours and 1,000 subscribers. So this is the limit and the requirement that YouTube has put on channels, and pretty much this requirement and this limit came from, at one point in time, if you uploaded a video, that video was getting advertisement and YouTube would give you a few pennies for when people watched your video. So everyone could actually receive some kind of payment from AdSense. Of course, you needed to make at least $100 threshold before you could actually receive any of that money, right? So you could have $75 worth of AdSense, but if you don't reach the 100, then you won't get the payout. Since every channel could do that, pretty much, YouTube had to keep track of all of that. So instead of having every channel just be monetized, they have now the YouTube Partner Program. So with this Partner Program, they put you at a specific requirement, which basically says you're really only going to start seeing revenue generating once you have this kind of a following. So once you have this many subscribers and you have this much watch time, that sends a signal to YouTube that, okay, this channel is serious, or at least people are actually watching this channel. They have a community. So, let's invite them into the YouTube Partner Program, and that person will actually be able to generate some revenue. Of course, like I said, other channels do really well. So, you could start with your first month getting tons and tons of watch time hours and tons of views, and be already ready to go in terms of monetization, and already have money in your AdSense account just from, the first time you started making YouTube videos. The last step is to have a linked AdSense account. So you go to Google, you open up your AdSense account, and you link it to your YouTube channel. Not a big step, not a big deal. I had most of that already done on my monetization. Even before I had a chance to monetize, I already had an AdSense account linked. And the hardest step for me was the watch time hours. So I got the subscribers within about 6 months or so. But the hardest part was the actual watch time hours. So when it comes to getting your first 1,000 subscribers, I want you to have the mentality of building a community and not gaining subscribers. Now let's talk about the difference between the two. When you have a mentality of gain subscribers, that's when you end up doing things like asking people to subscribe to your channel, sub for sub, and just simply asking anybody that you can get to subscribe to your channel because you just want someone to subscribe to your channel. And when you're thinking in that model, people will subscribe and unsubscribe from YouTube channels every day. Sometimes they will subscribe to a channel, and then by the time they finish their day, it's like, I didn't really want to subscribe to that channel. I'm just going to unsubscribe. So you don't want to just think about it in terms of just pulling in subscribers. It's more than just that. You want to think about it as building a community. So when you build a community, you're actually communicating to the viewers that are watching your videos that you're here for a specific reason, and that you're going to be consistent, and that you want to hear from them. You want to talk with them. You want to make your videos better. You want to tailor them for that community. You want to build a community. So it's what I did with my channel. I had a niche of music production. I wanted to teach music production, and I just love using Reasonstudios. So with using Reason all the way since Reason version 3, since I've been using Reason pretty much my entire music production career, have made beats, have sold beats, have created albums, have mixed, have mastered in Reason. I had some knowledge about the program and about the software. So now it was about tapping into the community. It's like, okay, there is a community of Reason users. And the more I began to actually build my community and join in with that community, joining Facebook groups, joining, Discord groups, watching the different Reason channel people, and just actually looking at other people, talking with people, Instagram, DM them, just being, welcomed into that community. That's the kind of mindset you want to have when it comes to your subscribers. You want them to be a part of the community that already exists, and then build from that community people who like to see your content. So there's other types of people out there, right? There's other types of content out there. You got to think about it like there are people who don't want to show their face. So they never show their face, but you just see them making beats. There are people who are more solemn, right? They're kind of laid back and chill, just like, Then there are people like me that's like bubbly and bright, and it's like, hey, we're gonna make some beats today, and they just playing all over the keyboard board and just having fun. Everybody has their own different style. They have their own way of doing things. And so as you have that community, you know, people begin to appreciate you for you. So if you're all about showing your personality, that can work in your favor. If you're more about just showing the information, maybe you're more knowledgeable than you are entertaining. So the knowledge comes through more than any of your entertainment. That could help as well. But you want to build that community based around you and people who like your content. So when it comes to watch time hours, I broke it down into these three things. These are the three strategies that I used for my watch time hours, for building my subscribers, as well as getting more views on my channel and, you know, creating more watch time hours. So let's start with videos. So first of all, you want to create binge-worthy content. What do I mean by that? I mean, create series, create episodes, create a journey, and tell a story that happens over time. So, you know, if you're saying I'm going to build my YouTube studio, show the people step by step you actually building that YouTube studio. Show them, okay, this is what I did. I gutted out my garage. I painted it. Okay, in this video, I'm going to show you guys buying the equipment. Okay, in this video, I'm going to show you guys installing the equipment. Whatever it is, you create a series so that it's like, okay, if the person is watching your channel for the first time and they're on episode 1, they're eager to see episode 2. Oh, wow. I wonder what's going to happen in the next episode, right? If this person has caught your channel after you've been doing it a while, well, now they have a playlist. Now they have a bunch of episodes. They got 10 videos where it's like, hey, this is me building my studio, and they can just sit and watch all 10 videos, right? And if you are engaging and entertaining in each of them and your content is good or you're knowledgeable, then they will watch all 10 of those videos in one setting. That's going to help your watch time because you just press play and then it just plays your entire series. So it really is important to create series. So one series that I created was Reasonstudios A to Z. And it was tutorials in Reasonstudios going from A to Z. So basically it was, okay, every single letter I'm going to do something different inside of Reason for teaching something. So sometimes that was instruments, sometimes it was workflow optimization, but nonetheless, each time I uploaded a video, it was like, oh, okay, we're on A now, we're on D now, we're on G now, and people are continuing to come back. So now it's at the point where, you know, the next time I post a video within that series, people already know that it's coming. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. Chris is continuing that series. And then when we get to Z, now we have all of these videos from A to Z that anyone new to our channel can just say, okay, I'm gonna just watch his A to Z series, because then I can just get a bunch of videos all about Reasonstudios and learn how to use the program in that way. So that's why having a series is really important. So the next thing is to post consistently. And I don't want to just say that like a blanket statement, because a lot of people pretty much give the same tips when you like looking at different, you know, people who are giving tips about YouTube, but it really is important for you to post consistently. And what posting consistently means is you're going to post your channel, you're going to post videos specifically and strategically. So if you're going to post on Mondays, then Mondays is the day. And every single Monday, it's creating this anticipation. This video is coming Monday. This one is coming Wednesday. This one is coming Friday. If you're going to post daily, then you got to have that daily consistency with vlogs, for example. People want to see what's happening every single day. There was a channel, Pokemon Trainer Tips channel. He would post every single day when Pokemon Go first came out. And I was just like, yo, I was watching because I was playing the game, but I was more so watching because he was actually posting every single day. And I was like, yo, like, what's this next video going to be about? Like, how can you keep making these videos? But it was a vlog style, and he would show himself getting up in the morning, show himself getting ready to go out to do Pokemon Go. And he just built his channel, right? And it's just growing and growing and growing because he was extremely consistent in what he was doing. So it doesn't matter if it's posting once a month or it's posting, but whatever it is, be consistent. So if, you know, I'm going to tell you what works. what works is the more consistent you are, the better. So if you're going to do 3 videos a week, then keep those 3 videos every single week for the entire year. If you're only going to do 1 video, keep that 1 video a week every single week for the entire year. But more videos posted is better than less videos posted. Lastly, with your videos, you want to hook the viewers in the first 30 seconds. So you want to have a lot of energy when you come on the camera, and you want to just give them something for them to reach forward to towards the end of the video. So you want to hook them in the beginning of the video where it's like, yo, make sure you watch the entire video, because in the middle of the video or somewhere in there, I'm going to actually talk about this, and this is going to be really important. Not cheesy, not salesman like, but just saying you got to hook them, give them something, some knowledge or some information at the very first start of the video that will keep them going. Because the way YouTube counts views and counts watch time depends on where the person clicks in and where they check out and how long they've been watching. So you want to hook them in so that they watch the entire video. Live streams will be the second tip that I have for your watch time hours. Live streams, even if you only have 1 or 2 viewers, there's been times where I've had over 20 concurrent viewers, over 50 concurrent viewers. And then there's been times where I've only had, about 5 viewers, but it was 5 viewers for the entire time that I was streaming. So even though it was only 5 viewers for the entire time I was streaming, if I streamed for 4 hours, then all of those 5 viewers that were watching for the whole entire time, that's going to count into my watch time hours. And that will build your watch time hours a lot faster than just posting videos. But you want to do a mix. You don't want it to just be all one thing and all of the other thing. You definitely want to use it as a strategy in order to increase your watch time. You never know what could happen on a live stream. You could get an influx of a lot of people coming to view, and now because of those people coming to view, now you have a lot more people watching at the same time, and that's going to build and boost your watch time hours. See, my seat was sinking. It's like, what's going on with my seat? I'm getting shorter and shorter and shorter. I'm melting. All right, so you want to do it because of the viewers. You want to keep in mind the length of your content and the type of content. So because it's a live stream, the length of your content, if you're, like I said, if you're doing for 4 or 5 hours, people are watching you for 4 or 5 hours, that's going to increase your watch time hours a lot faster than your videos. Videos might be, 5 to 10 minutes, and maybe they watch, maybe they watch the whole 5 minutes, the whole 10 minutes, who knows? But if you got an hour-long YouTube live stream, and people are watching for, half of that, that's 30 minutes opposed to the 10 minutes of the video. Or if you get multiple people coming in and out and they're watching at the same time, then the length of your content is what's going to increase your watch time hours. Of course, you do got to make sure that you actually keep that video public, and you have to make sure that it doesn't go too long. So it shouldn't be past 10 hours, because YouTube has to create a video on demand from the live stream in order for you to get those hours to count. So you want to cut your live stream somewhere so that way YouTube can re-upload it, so that other people can watch it, and then those watch time hours become public and it can continue to grow. That's the other thing about live streams. It is content on your channel. So even though it's a live stream, it becomes a video that people can click on and watch, and YouTube can promote. So YouTube can push it out into the world. Hey, here's this live stream about whatever you titled it, your thumbnail. They can give impressions for your live stream, and then people can come in and watch your live stream at a later date through the replay. And that's going to build your watch time hours, because as I said, it's a much longer video. You could film and record like an hour-long video, but a live stream, you can just have that going. You can just do multiple things throughout your live stream that hooks and interests different people, and that builds your watch time hours up. Of course, the type of content, depending on what you're talking about, that could interest people to coming into your live stream. So I noticed, for example, on my channel, I was doing a lot of the way I was titling and the way I was doing my thumbnails was just about my garage studio. So it's like, all right, my garage studio, and I'm in here and cooking up beats. And so those videos were getting pretty good views. They were doing okay, but it got better once I started being intentional with my titles and with my thumbnails. So then when it became, we're making this kind of beat in Reason in our live stream, then people who are looking for that type of artist or that type of music, that type of genre, then those people would come in because they are looking for a specific type of genre. So or specifically with Reason, like, oh, okay, we're checking out Reason players. So anyone that's searching YouTube for Reason players, my live stream is going to come up because in my title it talks about Reason players. So those things are important because the type of content can bring more people in. And that started happening for my channel. The more I name my channel different things, the more it improves. So like Studio One today, this video was Studio One beat making with Reason 12 plugin. So people who are interested in the Reason Rack plugin and people who are interested in Studio One can find their way to my live stream because they know that somewhere in the live stream, I'm actually going to be discussing that or talking about that. So that's important. The last thing is playlists. So just like with the creating binge-worthy content, any playlist that you create, you will receive views. That receive views, that counts towards your watch time. So if you create a playlist and people are watching your specific playlist, like they're clicking on your playlist, that counts as watch time for your channel. And then if you also include your videos in that playlist, so then when people are watching the videos and your video comes up, now you have more watch time that's coming in because the playlist has your video in it and people are watching the other videos in that playlist. So playlists are important, especially for your channel specifically. You can create a playlist of specific videos that you want people to watch, right? And so as they watch those videos, you can create that bingeable content, the series where it's like, oh, in this playlist, there's 10 videos. So they can just go through all the 10 videos. If you're covering a specific topic or a specific genre, you can just go through all 10 of those, right? So here's my trap beats playlist. So here's every single trap beat I've ever made. Here's my playlist on mixing and mastering. So here's everything about mixing and mastering. Maybe I talk about the entire song. Maybe I talk about just beats. Maybe I talk about just one thing over the other, but it will have the entire playlist and people can choose from it and watch as they see fit. All right, so here are some do's and do nots. Do not purchase subscribers or views. It's not going to help your channel grow. You purchase the subscribers and now you think because, oh, I have more subscribers, so people will come in and subscribe. Remember, the subscribers that you're purchasing are not going to help your watch time hours, and you're not building a community. You're just doing it for a number. You can actually turn off your subscriber count altogether, and no one has to know how many subscribers you have at all. And then technically they say this is like a this is a mind thing. This is psychology that works on them. People who are watching your channel, they don't know how many subscribers you have. So you can have tons of subscribers and now they want to subscribe to you, or, you know, you can have not that many subscribers, but they don't know because they can't see the number. Anyway, do not purchase subscribers or views because that information is not going to help you. And if YouTube finds out, because it's a very powerful algorithm, we're talking about years and years of studying the way that people watch videos and the habits of people who subscribe. They understand and can find out when you are actually getting organic views and subscribers and when you're actually getting bots or you know, people that's just subscribing, you know, and then checking out. You want to build a community. And if they find that out, then your entire channel can be at risk and be excluded from the YouTube partner program. Then you have to start that all over again, or buy some more subscribers, right? So just don't do it. It's not worth it. Do not upload shorts for watch time. Now, on the second part of this, you should post shorts for subscribers, but do not post. Does that say shirts? It says shirts. Do not post shorts for watch time because those watch time hours will not count. You can get a short with 1 million views and the watch time hours are not going to count for your YouTube monetization for the partner program. So don't think you're going to upload shorts, get a bunch of views, and then that's going to translate those watch time hours. It's not going to translate. You need 4,000 watch time hours, and the upload from the shorts upload watch time is not going to help that. Do not stray away from your niche. So, if you're a music channel, don't stray too far away from music. Can you do music news? Yes. Can you do music production? Can you do music reviews? Can you do music, types of music? Like, yes, anything in music, in the umbrella of music, is safe. I'm doing software, so mine is all about Reasonstudios. Can I stray and do some Fruity Loops content? Yeah, probably, if I'm doing like something involved with Reason, just like today, this Studio One with Reason. But you don't want to stray away from it. So if people know you as, okay, this is the guy I can go to for this type of stuff, don't stray away from that, because then the community that you have built is going to fall away because you're not giving them the content that they came and subscribed for. So you want to tailor your content to the people that's watching. Maybe you only have 30 subscribers. Well, the 30 subscribers that you have subscribed to you for a reason. So whatever videos you did create, those 30 subscribers were subscribing because they like something that they saw. So they'll be there if you continue to do what you're doing. They'll share your stuff. They'll comment. They'll help you with your engagement and your analytics because they're actually following you and subscribing to you for a reason. So don't chase the million subscribers when you're going to lose out, because you might find yourself in the middle with no clear niche and no clear subject, and you're just kind of all over the place. And now you're not really getting subscribers or views from anybody. Now it's just, everything is just scattered. So I'm gonna do some crafting over here, and I'm gonna do some music over there, and I'm gonna do some cooking. I'm gonna do a cooking video. And don't do that. That's a mistake that I made. I decided to do a bunch of stuff, and we're going to get away from doing that. You got to focus in and stay focused and consistent with the content you're making and when you're making the content. And do not worry too much about quality. Don't worry too much about quality in terms of your camera equipment or your audio equipment. Like, don't worry too much about quality. Get it to where it's watchable and where you can watch it and feel good about it. And where if someone says, hey, I heard this from another YouTube, I'm not making it up, but if somebody says, hey, I saw your video, and you're like, oh, cool. If you can say that, like, oh, and you don't feel bad about it or feel like, oh man, they saw some junk, then your videos are good. Keep making those videos. Don't worry too much about quality, but you do want to keep in mind the quality of your videos. The more quality that you give, the better response to your videos will be. And that comes from the first 30 seconds of the video, your title, your thumbnail, everything that's involved in your video. The more quality it is, the better that your results will be. Do find and join Facebook groups or Discord communities related to your niche. Definitely tap into that. Let your face, or at least your vibe, be known. Like, people understand and know you, your name, and they know what kind of person you are and what kind of content that you bring. I had somebody who knew me personally, and they started to see my videos show up in different like Facebook groups and things like that. And they said, man, Chris, you always smiling, man. You always look like you in a good mood. Like, you always happy and bright. Like, why Chris always smiling and stuff? And that's something that I present, because that's who I am. That's who I want. There's things that irritate you and bring you down in the world or whatever. But at the core, I'm genuinely a happy, bubbly person, and I want people to be happy and bubbly with me. So, people began to understand and see me as, oh, I know who that person is because I recognize him from these videos, from these thumbnails. He's always smiling. He's always, whatever you're presenting, people will begin to know you and understand you. If you're positive, if your personality is your personality, let your personality be your personality, but always try to put your best self first, So some people are known to be argumentative. It's like, oh yeah, when they get in the Facebook group or when they get in the Discord, they really want discord. They really want to argue. They really want to go back and forth with you. They want to stretch you. They want to challenge you. I like to ask questions. I like to ask questions to create communication, to create actual, like, I want to really actually talk to people. So I'll ask questions that lead us down, you know, a train of thought, right? I'm really curious about what you think or why you left that comment. Like, I really want to know. And so you do want to talk with people. You do want to join those Discord groups, those Facebook groups, Instagram. You want to follow certain people, share your videos with friends and family, share them with anybody that you know that will watch them. Do that. Post related shorts content for subscribers. So if you have tips and tricks and tools that you can do, then you want to use those tips and tricks in those shorts. And if you do shorts, then those are quick videos that people can watch and they can say, oh, okay, cool. I never knew that you can, I never knew that you could use a filter on your drums in that way to get the Drake underwater sound. Okay, cool. And you just showed me how to do that in 30 seconds or less. Okay, cool. Subscribe, because now I'm subscribing. It's so easy to subscribe from YouTube Shorts. Now I'm subscribing because I think I might see that again later. Your shorts might come up later, or I might see your videos later if I'm subscribed to you because you gave me that really good piece of information. I want more good information like that. So that is when you do want to use YouTube Shorts, when you're trying to, you know, build in those subscribers. Now, at the same time, remember, don't stray away from your niche. Don't stray away, because I also ran into that problem as well. So during my YouTube, you know, growth and channel, everything like that, I was doing Uber Eats. And so I did a short about Uber Eats, and it's one of my most popular shorts. It got thousands of views and it got hundreds of subscribers. Well, I don't know if those subscribers actually care about my music production or my music education. I don't know if they actually, I know for a fact, because I looked at it and it said, do more Uber Eats videos. They want to see me driving Uber Eats, delivering food. They want to see that because that's where they found me. They found me from that. So if I had created another YouTube channel and I put that short on that channel, I could have made a whole channel just about my experience as a Uber Eats driver. But when I mix in the content together, then I get distracted. Then I distract my audience on what my actual channel is about. So you don't want to stray too far away from your niche. If you're doing a YouTube channel and you're creating YouTube shorts, you want to make sure that the shorts are related to your actual content. So that way, if you do it based on whatever your channel is actually about, if you get a bunch of subscribers, you know that those subscribers are coming back to you either for your personality or for your knowledge, whatever your knowledge is about that specific content. That's why they're coming back to your channel, because they saw something good and they want to get more of it. So that's how you use YouTube Shorts, because you could really get a lot of views on YouTube Shorts, but then you got to be careful, because what if you post this like viral YouTube short and now you got all these views and all these subscribers, but they don't care anything about what you're going to be posting on a daily. They don't care about that. Either that's going to sway your channel to another direction, or you're going to consistently see your subscribers going down, because now all those increase of subscribers that you have, they're not watching your videos. They're not watching your content. They're not in your community. So you want to create a community, not just reach for subscribers. And then once you get a certain amount of subscribers and views and stuff on your channel, then you get access to the community tab. And that's where you can like post pictures and you can make posts and do polls, and anything that YouTube gives you that you can use on your channel, you should use it. Okay, that's what I'll say about the do on that note. And that's my last slide. So this was about YouTube monetization. So I was able to actually monetize my channel within pretty much within a year of when I started off trying to monetize my channel. I was basically working on monetizing the channel by doing some of the things that I showed today. I was doing live streams. I was creating series. I took advantage of YouTube Shorts. I did all of those things so that I could get my YouTube monetization up. I started off pretty slow. I had a channel for a long time before I actually moved into the goal of monetization. I had that channel just there, just posting stuff here or there and just deciding to just, oh yeah, I'll just post something, I'll just post this video, post me making this beat, or, post this music video. I would just post stuff. But then I started thinking about it and saying, okay, hey, I want to get into this partner program. So what's the mentality that I have to make? So the mentality I had to have was, I had to change my mentality from just doing it every so often or doing it as a hobby to really changing it to do it as, I want to create this community. I want to have a platform, and a community of viewers and people that really, rock with me in the way that I make my music and teach my music and just my personality, right? So the 1,000 subscribers came because of the consistency that I was putting into the channel. I was recording and posting videos weekly. I started off trying to do like 5 videos a week. That got down to 4, that got down to 3. Sometimes I would do long form videos. Sometimes I would do very short videos, or sometimes I would just upload my beats or something like that. But just having something to where YouTube could put my stuff out, and then the more they put your stuff out, the more your stuff will multiply and grow. So one of the things that YouTube says is, if you see 100 people this week, if 100 people see your content this week, next week you're going to get even more people that are going to see your content. So as you grow with YouTube, get your stuff looking better as the weeks go on, because more and more people are going to see your stuff. And that's also the issue with taking breaks and not being consistent, because as YouTube is exponentially growing your channel, if you take a break or you stop, or, you don't get the same results, then you're going to go back to ground zero, right? So it's really like building it up. It's like building up a multiplier, building up a bonus multiplier. So the better you do this week, do just as well or better the next week, so it multiplies and grows. So, I joined Facebook groups. I reached out to people on Instagram. I asked questions. I did a lot of research. And then I just made videos. I just had fun making videos and learning how to edit those videos. And, people who saw me editing and uploading my videos, they began to hire me and say, hey, Chris, how can I get my YouTube where you are? And I wasn't even at 1,000 subscribers. So now you already have people that's looking at your channel because they see your channel is growing, and they're saying, how can I grow my channel like you grew your channel? And so they want to grow your channel because they see you. So that was revenue that happened for me. I had people who reached out to me because, cool. I had people who reached out to me because because I got a text message. Now I'm all distracted. They saw my channel was growing. So then I had other people who reached out to me and said, hey, I see what you're doing with video. Your video looks good. I want you to record my video. I want you to record my video, edit my video, post it for me. So now that's revenue that's happening. Have not entered the YouTube monetization program at all, the YouTube partner program at all, but people are contacting me because they see the growth and success that my channel is having. Besides that, you monetize it through your contacts, right? So I sell beats. And through my YouTube channel, I'm able to get some exposure by posting my beats on the YouTube channel. So because my beats was posted on the YouTube channel and I was doing live streams and I was doing all this beat making stuff, my name is out there. People started buying beats from my BeatStars and from my website. I was able to sell sample packs. So these are all the ways that the YouTube was monetized even before I got into the YouTube partner program. And a lot of people make it clear that within YouTube, you're going to get the AdSense revenue, and that can be really good some months, really bad some other months, really great, whatever it ends up being. But if you're able to actually use your YouTube as a way to market yourself, then you can start making money without AdSense. You can make money from your other businesses or from teaching people something through your YouTube channel, because now they see you. So it's like, hey, you see my video. Now let me show you how you can get how you can go live, how you can, use OBS to go live, or let me show you how you can use this program to edit your videos. That became revenue for me. Selling beats, recording other people's videos, all of those things helped me to monetize even before I got monetized. So the watch time hours, the 1,000 subscribers, that came because I was building a community, not because I was just asking people to subscribe. I was giving content that showed I'm going to be here for the long haul. I'm going to be here for the time. I'm not just going to be here one day and gone tomorrow. I'm creating a series of this many videos, and you'll be able to watch all of those videos when it's all done. You can watch them and grow with me as I go through that journey. So of course people are going to subscribe when they know there's 20 more videos coming. You're doing the alphabet and you're on letter A. They know, wow, all the way to Z. Oh, that's going to be a ton of videos that are coming down the pipeline. So if I subscribe now, then I can be there when all of the videos are uploading. So these are things that you do in terms of getting those subscribers. And for the watch time, you want to make longer videos, but you got to make engaging videos. So if you make a 10-minute video, you want to make it engaging all the way through those 10 minutes so that by the time people get to minute 6, they're not clicking off, but they're looking forward to the next thing that's coming up. So you want to make more videos, more longer videos, more engaging videos, and definitely do live streams. A live stream can be jarring because you're live and the camera is on and issues come up and problems come up and all these different things happen when you're live that doesn't happen when you're recording regular. But that's the thing about it. But the thing about it is when you're going live, you're getting access to a lot of people who can see your channel, and they might watch your entire live stream and give you that watch time hours that you need. And so you need that watch time hours to help build your channel so you can get the 4,000 watch time hours. So these are some things that I did for my YouTube journey to kind of to build that YouTube channel up. And I am very excited for the community that we built here on Chris Reed Beats, this YouTube channel. I appreciate each and every one of you that have subscribed and that watch the content, that come through the live streams, that comment. Please make sure to comment. Anybody that is familiar with my channel or familiar with me, you're gonna see me in the comments. I'm gonna talk to you directly. If you ask me a question, I'm answering that question. I might have a question back for you. We're gonna have a conversation. It's not just going to be a one-way thing. We're going to have a conversation about whatever the topic is that you wanted to talk about. We're going to talk about that topic. And I'm excited to do that. That gives me a rush. I like talking with people and I like having conversation. Even when people come on and say, this program sucks, or, this is not good. This doesn't sound good. Whatever they have to say, good, bad, or indifferent. I'm here to have that conversation. I want to grow. I want to get better. So nothing's going to deter me or stop me. We just got to keep moving forward. We got to keep grinding. We got to be inspired. Okay. You got to be inspired to just keep going and keep, doing your thing. Be creative, and be supportive of other people. The more that you are supportive of other people, they'll support you too. So I appreciate you guys for watching. I thank you guys for watching our live stream today. Definitely always give myself the time of 10 to 2. And then I go hungry from 10 to 2. And then I never actually end at 2, but we're going to end today at 2:30. Appreciate you guys for coming through. Catchy Noise Production. Of course, my wife Tasia was here. Holla Sounds came through as well. Reasonstudios came through the building. Ryan Harlan, Totidris, I think that's how you say his name. Paul Harper. Who else was in here? Jakey Wakey, Sincered Petion, Timothy Gramlin, my fam, came through. S.A. Love came through. Mr. Frosty Beats came through. Willie Jackson Jr. came through. And Bino Beats and Aisha Gross came through. Blaze FM came through to our stream today as well. So I appreciate you guys for coming in and checking out the stream. Let me see if I can get something up. I'll play you guys out as I usually do for my streams. I was going to be lazy and just be like, all right, bye, and just hit the little end button. But traditions are traditions, right? So let's keep those traditions as we can. Let me take a swig of water. I'm gonna try to make this. I'm trying to make this sound really good, as good as I can. um, let me see where my headphones at. Uh, so one more time. Uh, thanks. I'm going to have a watch of your past vids now. Hey, my UK brother came through. I appreciate you, man. Please do. So once again, thank you guys for watching the channel. I really appreciate you. And you give me energy, you give me life, and I appreciate you for that. I hope that I gave you some today. Move, phone, you're in the way. I hope you guys have a great day. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys. Until next time, peace.